Hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing well today. This weekend is Splatfest. So, I haven't played since last Splatfest because I tend to not. So the plan is practice. Oh, voice crack. The plan is to practice and, like, get all of the, rust off and whatnot. So that's the plan for today and tomorrow, actually. I might do a side order run or two, just to shake it up a bit. But ultimately, there's not really much of a plan outside of that. Azriel, welcome in. Congratulations, you're the first one to stream. And from there, let's just hop in. Hello, hello, Star, welcome in. I will say, I did switch around how my OBS is laid out. Not my actual stream, but my OBS. So forgive me if it takes a bit for me to, work my way around things. My actual stream window is a lot smaller than it usually is. Well, was. Alright, Azrael. I really need some redeem that's like 69 points or something like that. Alright, this Splatfest is... What would you do at World's End? Same ol', meaning treat it like any other day. Last ditch push to cross things off your bucket list. Or, try and save the day. I don't know. I'd have to figure that out. I think Splatfest participation would be at an all-time low, yeah? Yeah, no, a flip. What would I do for a flip? I don't quite remember how do the controls for this work? Hold on. It's been a while since I've actually done any control stuff for this. There we go. What, it would be this? There you go, that's a flip. I would want to make that something more than expensive than 69 points. I don't have a way to do a flip then. So, I will say that, oh, I can do this. Right, because I opened the game before stream. I am so sorry, but I think I have to go on Shiver's team. for this one, I feel like Shiver has the best answer. You know, kind of sucks because I always like to try and have Shiver, like, not win. I've always wanted to be on one of the other teams so Shiver doesn't get another win, but I feel like Shiver just has the best answer here. Like, ultimately, if the world was ending, I wouldn't want to, like, overextend myself. I wouldn't do any of these. I wouldn't do the same old thing. But I also wouldn't go out of my way to get everything I want done. And I also wouldn't want to try and, like, save it. Because, realistically, what could I do? Right? Ultimately, I would want to spend the last day just not doing anything. Like, I wouldn't want to, like, do any work or anything like that, because what's the point? But I wouldn't want to try and get everything done. Sunpower, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. So, unfortunately, I think I have to go with Shiver this time. It's the closest to what I realistically would want to do in a World's End scenario. And I hate that I just chose Shiver's team. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. See me in there, Plaza? Yeah, there's enough players where, it's not likely to see a specific person unless we've actually played together. Bucket. Like, why? I don't understand this. Why are people hoping for the final fest? Why are they waiting for the final fest? Like, I wouldn't want to, like, have a countdown for the final fest because that's saying, hey, I want this game to stop being updated. Yeah, I'm not. There they are. There are the precious beans. Chaos vs. Order? Yeah, no, absolutely not. Chaos vs. Order was probably the best you could ever have as a final Splatfest, because that was so hype. But yes, hello, Sunpower. Like, I remember in Chaos vs. Order, I very much so was debating like which one I wanted to do, but once I made a decision, I was all in on that team. Like, I feel like nothing can beat Chaos vs. Order because it was so hyped and there was so much to it that I seriously feel like you wouldn't be able to make something that rivals it. Mixed feelings about Splatoon 3. Hello, Ray. Welcome in. Yeah, I could see that. It's... I definitely think they did it good. Yeah, no, that's fine. The rules of the chat are no, like, real-world topics, just because I don't want to delve into that sort of thing. This is an entertainment space. But if we're talking about, like, the game that I'm playing, then yeah, go for it. Like, personally, I think they did good with it, but I feel like having 3 teams for Splatfest kind of ruined some of the stability that Splatfest had. I think in the next game they should go back to 2-team. Ah, you're one of those. I hate snipers in any semi-competitive game that I play. So, it's just one of those pet peeves, is anything that can essentially one-shot you without you knowing that they're there. Because, like, I'm all for dying when it's preventable, but when it's unpreventable, it just annoys the hell out of me. So. But, that's just me. Oh. Who won something out of the shell? Ah, star. Very nice. Judge your hair bounces. Yeah, I could see that. So, I played Splatoon 2. Before Splatoon 3, but I never played Splat 1. But I didn't even notice that, to be completely honest. I didn't notice that there were hit physics at all, let alone that they got rid of them. Because, I mean, like, the hair still bounces a bit when you shoot. I can't tell if you're joking or not. There's a hell of a lot more customizations for your Inklings. And Octolings, in that matter. Because there is a shit ton of customization. Here, let me... just for the sake of it. Like, just in the Octoling, there's 8 styles. There's 4 eyebrow styles, and a shit ton of pant styles. Okay, so you're talking about the fact that gear didn't really carry over. Yeah, just the fact that the gear didn't carry over. Okay, that's entirely different, and that's just because it's a new game. Like, that's to be expected. Like, if you gave everyone all of their gear from Splat 2, there would be a lot of things that they'd have to change about them, right? Because a lot of the badges on the gear aren't there anymore. They got rid of a lot of the badges for just a different style of play. Octolings deserve more hairstyles. To be fair, they got more. They got more than they did in 2. Granted, it's 2 less than the Inklings have, but like they got more than they had in 2. Pretty sure they only had 2 styles in 2. 1 for male, 1 for female. Pretty sure Inklings went from 4 styles to 10. Which, it's still... Granted, they still have less. I will still give you that. But it's still just 2 less. The difference between them didn't change. But yeah, as for the gear, not carrying over. From a game design perspective, they kind of had to, because if you get someone picking up Splatoon 3 for the first time when the game comes out, everyone's complaining about no new species and they can't handle one. I think they handled it perfectly fine. I don't see why there's an issue. Well, anyway, pool, let me... Please tell me this is still... Yeah, there's a pool. Let me change this a bit. Select color. Let's go a bit darker. Is that easier to read? No, it's not. Let me go with, that then. There we go. There's a pool for people to join if they want to join in. And I'd say it still did. Granted, they're not going to make a perfect game because people's expectations will ruin a game. Just look at the Sonic franchise. A lot of their games, they tried to appease fans in exactly what they wanted, and every last one of those games until they decided to say, screw what the fans want, we're just going to do this how we want. The game sucked. Stream sniping, I guess theoretically it could be possible, but there are pools for you to join. Like, you can join the pool and then just directly join me. You know, I'm remembering why I don't play this game much anymore. Yep. because I have so far gotten out of spawn once this entire match. Granted, some of it's my own fault, because I am more worried about inking spawn than getting out and inking everywhere else, but I only got out of spawn like once that entire match. It's insane. Because you'll tell elements meet and undertow mixed up when it comes to map guessing. Yeah. I mean, didn't they completely change engines between 2 and 3? Well, I'm pretty sure they completely changed engines between 2 and 3, which means they would have had to completely make everything from the ground up again. Which, again, from a game design standpoint, that's huge. It makes sense that there wouldn't be quote-unquote as much in terms of like stages and stuff like that when they have to completely essentially start over and making them again. I wouldn't say necessarily ruined. I will say that the most popular maps tend to be the ones like this, where there's really a single choke point that just kind of makes the game really annoying. But Inkling inked all over the place. Yep. Ran out of ink. And I'm just saying that, like, in terms of actual maps, it just so happens that the most popular ones are the ones that have these choke points where, like, it's really easy to just camp and not let your opponent get anywhere close to the center. Nice. What? I didn't think they were shooting at me. I thought that I got shot from behind. Hello, hello, Violet. Welcome in. Sean, welcome. Needs to come back. To be honest, I like, through playing too, I never paid attention to any of the companies or weapons or stuff like that. I just, like, what's it called? I just went for playstyle. I never really paid attention to whose weapons did what. I even do that in this game. I rarely pay attention to what company actually makes a weapon. Just whatever feels right. So I don't know which were Sheldon's weapons at all. So I didn't know what, like, was missing. I just go entirely by style and not by name, I guess. Though it's been a while since I played 2, so I don't remember a lot of stuff, but but yeah, like, I think they did amazing with this game. The only real issue I have with it is 3-teamed Splatfests are a bit awkward. Do just emote? Well, the whole point is, like, that they're not separating the two, right? The two have all the same options. It's just a bit of shaping. That's the difference. That was the whole point. So that I don't really have any issues with. Yeah, that last one came right at me. And I say it is good. There are a lot of places where, like, granted, there are some issues here or there. For example, like, the issue with a lot of maps having that single choke point that I kind of mentioned before. But I wouldn't call it a bad game by any means. I still think it's an absolutely phenomenal game, and I think it has been seen as such. I think it's much better than 2 was. And again, I never played 1, but well, to be fair, you're not gonna change the underlying, like, kind of nature of Splatoon 3. That's not gonna happen. Especially this late into its lifespan. I'm fairly certain we're gonna get a Splatoon 4 pretty soon after the successor to the Switch comes out. Because how long has Splatoon 3 been a thing? It's been almost 2 years, right? Since Splatoon 3 came out. It's only been like a year and a half, but that's whatever. With the successor for the Switch being announced in the next year or so, and then give it another year and a half to come out, that'll be about 5 years. When the next Switch comes out, like the successor comes out, I feel like we're gonna get not necessarily a release title, but fairly soon after, pretty soon after the successor comes out, I feel like we're gonna get Splatoon 4. You know, I will say, I think it was the last Splatfest. It might have been the one before it. But one of the Splatfests where they had, forget the name because I'm really bad with, stage names. But there's, that one stage with kind of like the bridge in the middle. That was the tricolor stage for, one of the Splatfests recently. That was not a good stage for tricolor, just outright. I will say it gave heel tail, maybe. Well, they did a year ago. They did a crossover Splatfest with Tears of the Kingdom coming out. It's just a matter of Nintendo hasn't really released too many huge games recently, so there's not really much of a reason to cross over. The only two real big games that I'd say have come out... Okay, no, 3 games. Pokemon, Zelda, and Mario. Which they did one for Zelda. And that was fairly soon after this game came out, so I feel like Pokemon might have been before that. SpongeBob Splatfest. And they did TMNT. Well, yeah. I will say, though, as well, it's very difficult because 3 is a weird number for things. Usually it's pairs. When it comes to other pieces of media, usually it's pairs. Okay, I was not... I don't get that hitbox. I'll be honest. It could, if the Sonic team didn't want to essentially wipe Silver from their memory. They don't really use Silver whatsoever because of how Sonic 06 went. Yeah, no, I don't blame like Silver as a character. In fact, Silver as a character is actually really good. I really like Silver. But because of Sonic 06, Silver being the new character in that game, they're trying to kind of push them to the side. Yeah, no, the only thing is, like, Sonic Forces, Silver was the lead of the Resistance, essentially. I'm pretty sure. With Sonic on. And so, that's really all they've done with Silver. He hasn't really been relevant. Yeah, no, I would agree that Silver needs another chance. I will say, one thing they could do, depending on the lifespan of this game, the Sonic 3 movie could do something for Splatoon as well. Because you get all three of the heroes, right? Tails, Sonic, and Knuckles. You could do something with that. I'll be honest, the only media that I know of Sonic 06 is the Sonic 06 fandom, real-time fandom. So I don't really know much about the story of 06. Yep. This is what I remember. To be fair, I was never really a huge Sonic fan until much later. Like, I never played 06. I never played Unleashed. I didn't play Colors until the remake. Like, I was very late to the Sonic franchise. Especially for Shadow. Yeah, I've heard that 06 does the best characterization for Shadow that the games have ever done. Which kind of sucks that the rest of the game was so bad. The Team Dark trio? Yeah. I will say, I do have high hopes for, the third movie. Because, apparently they're taking a lot from Sonic Adventure 2. I feel like I'm not doing bad, but at the same time... Welcome, Ray. But yeah, any of you in the chat who has this game and wants to play, you can enter the pool name. You can enter the pool name and join in from there. Well, let me do this quick. Oh, hello. Yeah, you don't have to be friends with me to, join me in game. Let me actually, before I do that, take a look at this new emote I've got. Nah, I'm good. So what you want to do is you want to go over to this invite thing. You can join a pool there. Enter the pool name, which is to my left underneath the game, and you can join me from there. The death egg was, the robot in the second movie. Was it not? Disappointed in Sonic Prime. I enjoyed it. I will say there were some things. I actually kind of liked Prime Shadow. Obviously the first scene, not a great introduction for Shadow. Not a giant killer robot. Because I know that the Death Egg was, a robot. Like, there was the Death Egg robot. And that's what was in the movie. I didn't realize the Death Egg was something not that. But yeah, no, one of the big things, the whole, punch first, ask questions later. Not very great introduction for Shadow. But, like, during the, ending, like, season, the fact that Shadow didn't just completely disregard Sonic was huge. So I actually didn't mind how Shadow was shown in Prime. Honestly, with not, I will say, not acknowledging Rouge is something that, like, there just wasn't a need for it. That was the big thing. There just wasn't a need for it. And with the limited runtime they had to cut some things. Granted, they cut some things that weren't necessary to cut, and they didn't cut some things that probably should have been cut. But, that was one of those things where just Shadow not acknowledging Rouge was something that wasn't necessary, so they cut it. That's the be-all end-all of it. I don't really have many gripes with that. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was just one of those things where they used the characters that they used, because they were characters they could use. And just, I will say, the big thing I didn't like, and I get the reason for it, but there was a Chekhov's gun that never went off. Best one to me? Yeah, season 2 was pretty good. There was a Chekhov's gun that didn't go off in Sonic Prime. That being the Chaos Emeralds. I get why they did it. And it has to do with keeping powers consistent. Shadow needed to escape the blast by Chaos controlling. And to do that, he needed a Chaos Emerald. But they didn't want the Chaos Emeralds to be the big fighting point for the series. So they had Shadow lose the Chaos Emerald so that it wasn't around. But that Chekhov's gun never went off. The Chaos Emerald never showed up again, despite the fact it seemed like they focused on the point that it was missing. The other side of it being that, by resetting the timeline at the end of this show, slight spoilers, I guess, that way they didn't have a duplicate Chaos Emerald. But, like, come on, there's more they could have done with that. It felt like something was missing when the Chaos Emerald just disappeared and then never made a return in the show. Oh, I just ran right into that. Deserve more screen time? Yes, I would agree. But Shadow was kind of kept as a huge plot point for later on. Like, from a story perspective, they didn't want Shadow to be too involved during the first season because the nature of how his character would be in the later seasons. Because if we take a look, Season 1 was all Sonic trying to figure out what's going on, and introducing the different worlds. Season 2 was all about trying to convince Shadow that things are the way that they need to be, and that things are whatever. And then Season 3 was the big fight, right? That's kind of how they categorized it. Shadow couldn't be in Season 1 because of that framing. They needed to show his character off at the start, but he couldn't be an important character through Season 1. Season 2, he needed to be there, but had to be a bit more of an antagonist. And then Season 3 was the huge team-up side, which, with as many characters as they had, they couldn't particularly focus on any given character. So I completely see Shadow should have had more screen time, but they really couldn't, given how they framed the story. But yeah, Big the Cat being back was good. I liked the fact that Big the Cat came back. Froggy. Well, yeah, it would be. But again, they had limited runtime, so there were things that should have been, should have and needed to be cut. I feel like Shadow fell under the category of, like I was saying, they were trying to take fan suggestions and just use them all the way through. They saw that people liked Shadow because he was an edgy character, so they made him ultra edgy. And that became his singular personality trait. And so that's why Sega like didn't treat him well, is because they were trying to listen too much to how the fans wanted him to be shown, and they went essentially too far in one direction. Damn, triple kill. Say he should have stayed dead after Sonic Adventure 2? Yeah. People are saying he should have stayed dead because they like, his entire characterization got overtaken by, what the fans liked about the character. Immediately after. Sonic Adventure 2 really was the big game that everyone really loved. And that Sega said, wow, people like this, we should take suggestions from them. Which, you know, caused a massive collapse in characterization for different things. Yeah. He had lots of potential, but he just got kind of screwed over by the nature of how the games were being written. Man, I did so good that match too. That sucked. That was my best match today. Man. But yeah, I don't know. Because I was a later Sonic fan, I never really got to see how games felt when they first came out. The only one I really got to see that with was Frontiers. Oh yeah, no, I love Sonic Boom. I actually bought the full series on disc. The whole collection for that series. Yeah. Stick the Badger. Yeah. Styx was a good character. I will say, I really like how they handled Knuckles in that show. Yes, he was a meathead, but he was actually somewhat intelligent when he needed to be. Which I absolutely love. They didn't treat him as just the dumb character. Stop it! I really need a sub ink saver or something on my gear because holy shit, that uses so much ink. Just because I'm a meathead doesn't mean I'm not a feminist. Exactly. I love playing the game. Kim, a likable character? Yeah, no, she went from being very obsessive to being an actual, like, good, well-rounded character. Like, her whole character was just obsessiveness, but she's grown into being a lot more of, like, a leader character, and I love it. They did her so well, in Frontiers. Like, they still had that hint of obsessiveness over Sonic, but not to the point where it was her entire character. Which I think was huge. I'll be honest, I think Sonic is asexual. I think he's ace. Personal headcanon. But yeah, no, like, if they decide something to be canon for him, good for him. But until they confirm anything, my headcanon is that he's ace. I was looking away and just didn't realize that I was moving through uninked space. the hell were you doing? I thought I could get out of that in time. Anger issues? Yeah. Honestly, I'd be surprised if Shadow doesn't have anger issues. I mean, to be fair, his anger issues come from trauma. So, like, that is completely, like, a character trait that he would have. Alright, we're doing a squid party up here, apparently. I had to throw one in there just at the end. If we win by a small amount, I feel like my mom actually made a difference there. I'll be honest, I don't even know, like, I was, at the time when I killed you, it was kind of like, just, I didn't notice the squid party at all for part of it. The Squid Games. Damn it. Well, because it's not really new. Like, there's... When did that show come out? I want to say that was like mid-2020, early 2021. It's been a few years since that came out. And it's not like it has had any new things. to be fair, COVID played a huge point in how much time feels off. Yeah. 2021 is just my guess. I don't know the actual date because I never actually watched it. But like, it's an older thing. It died because things die. And I'm alone. Good to know. Could be wrong, regardless. Ah. Yeah. But I mean, that feels about right. I want to say that was an early COVID thing. But yeah, no, I did not watch the new TMNT movie yet. TMNT was a big part of my personal, like, childhood. But I haven't watched any of the new stuff. I think I have it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have it. I just haven't watched it yet. I haven't been a movie person in a while. Rise TMT was better. Yeah. I will say, I stopped being a movie person when I started taking film classes. Because my brain cannot watch movies the same way anymore. They need to be done very specific ways for my brain to actually, like, not go into full, breakdown territory. Like, my brain will automatically try and break down how movies are made while I'm watching them, and it's just not fun anymore. But that's just me. So yeah, I haven't actively watched a movie. I want to say since the Mario movie. I think that's the last movie I've watched. And that was in theaters when it came out. So yeah, I have like 6 or 7 movies that I own that I just haven't watched. Just because I can never get in the mood to watch them. No on Netflix and chill. Typically, like if I really had to, I would, but I would much prefer gaming and chill then. You know, maybe, go over, sit on the couch, do some Smash Bros, and then smash the bros. But no, like, I'll watch movies, just, I prefer not to, at this point. It's just not really my thing anymore. What the fuck? That was not on my screen. I did not see that. Am I the only one? Am I just blind? Or, like, did that just, like, blow up without being on my screen? With an axe. We're getting into the try-hard lobbies, unfortunately. Oh, that was unfortunate, Star. because I love being able to play the game. Whew, alright. That was something. Moving on. Yeah, no. I just can't really watch movies anymore. Which is unfortunate, because I really did enjoy watching movies a lot. But it's one of those things now where I know too much about how they're made and just can no longer enjoy them the same way. Oh man, I am just absolutely dying all the fucking time with this. I can just start to focus on having a good time only. Well, that's the thing. I had so many projects and assignments where I had to pick apart movies and how they're made, how they did certain shots, to the point where just watching them, my brain automatically starts to do that. So it's not that I'm being a critic, it's just the brain going, oh hey, I need to know how this is done. Critic, which made it hard to enjoy movies. Yeah. And like, honestly, I would do the same. But it's the sort of thing where if I have to take a mental effort to enjoy something, if I have to take the mental effort to convince myself that I don't have to take the mental effort to do something with watching a film, it's not going to be fun for me. That's kind of the nature of it, is I treat film the same way I treat video games, as an escape from reality. But if I'm constantly having to put mental effort into watching something, I'm not gonna be able to enjoy it. It's not gonna be that escape that I always, like, used to enjoy movies for. But yeah. For those of you who haven't been here in a while, I have two pet peeves when it comes to PvP games. One of them, stuff that can one-shot you without you knowing it's there. E.g. snipers. And two, Spawn camping. Essentially, things completely out of your control that don't allow you to play the game. Those are my pet peeves in any sort of PvP game. This game is filled with both of those. Which is why I struggle to enjoy this game a lot. Which is why half the time when I'm playing this, I go and do side order runs. Because at least with that, I'm not feeling like I have no control over being dead 90% of the match. Like, in a lot of these maps, there is a line in the stage where I tend to draw the line on where I will end up. On this stage, it's this bottom section here. I will not go past this line on the opponent's spawn. Personally, because I feel like doing anything past that is, for lack of better terms, like, just not allowing the other team to play well, like, be able to play at all. I was not able to move. I was holding down on the joystick and it wasn't moving. Like, I'm fine with shooting up, but I will not move into this section here. Just because I feel like at that point, I am going too far into their spawn. And essentially just not letting them get any sort of motion into the game. Because that is where I don't like to be pushed up against, because that feels like where it starts to spawn camp. Where they're sitting there and they're not letting your team, like, you know, wait for each other to get a push going. Not that teams usually end up doing pushes together at this point. But it's just... I guess that's what I get for not being... For, trying to not be toxic to the other team. Push-ups and chill. Yep, I'm heavy remembering why I don't play this game anymore. I do this every time I play before Splatfest. Sorry, frustration is starting to set in. I don't like the person I am when I am frustrated. So when I get frustrated, things get a bit awkward for me while I'm streaming. Let me just put it that way. But yeah, no, big kind of thing is I don't like being toxic. But this game kind of forces it on me because everyone plays so incredibly, like, competitively to the point where they're not caring about the other team having fun. So it forces you to play toxic because that is the only way you can actively play the game. Yep. I tend to avoid playing a lot of these sorts of games often, and Splatoon is one of those few that it goes both ways. Like, there are some times where it's just a lot of fun, especially when you're playing with friends. But there are other times where you just get into toxic matches and it's incredibly unfun. And make me hate the game. I was getting 0 hits in there somehow, despite the fact it looked like I was hitting them. Yep. Yay. Yeah, except the issue with that, Q-Pichu, welcome in, by the way, is that, if you sit around, they get pushed forward and start to get further into your spawn, so you kind of have to constantly try and keep pushing them back. At least that's what I've found, because that's my experience with this game. Excuse me, thank you. In case it's not obvious, I tend to play the distraction. Honestly, I have the most wins with the arrow spray, the gold arrow spray. I prefer the order, Octo Splatling or whatever it's called. Not Splatling. I prefer the one order thing, but I have the most wins with this one. But, you know, I always go to this one when I'm getting frustrated at this game because, for whatever reason, this one just, I don't know. I always have to swap between them because this one will get frustrating, so I'll swap to the other one and it'll do really well. And then that one will get frustrating and I'll swap to this one and it'll do really well. I don't get it. With this one, I think the sub-weapon is just a lot better to use. A lot easier to use. Because it doesn't use up nearly as much ink, and you get a lot more, shots out with less ink. So, comparative, you're able to shoot a lot more after. Did they add invincibility frames there, or has it always been like that? Because if it's always been like that, no it hasn't. Or somehow I just never end up getting it, because I've died so many times as soon as I land. So the fact that there's invincibility frames afterwards, I have never seen that happen when I'm using it. See what happens when I start to play Toxic. That's the unfortunate thing. I can be really good at a game if I decide I want to not have fun with it. If I at some point decide that I don't want to let people have fun and I don't want to have fun with it. Yeah. Like, I can be very good at a game if I decide, hey, let's stop having fun. I don't like that, because I play games to have fun. So, that's one of the reasons why I don't like being frustrated on stream when I'm playing a game. Is because I stop having fun, and that's not why I do it. Because that's the one thing, I can have fun with this game. I can absolutely have fun with this game. But it's not guaranteed, which makes it all the more frustrating when I'm doing it on stream and then it stops being fun, is because, like, I don't want to just stop it. I don't want to stop playing this game just because it's not, like, going the way I want it to. But at the same time, I don't want to, like, not have fun while playing the game. Does that make sense? And yeah, so for reference, Azriel, what's happening is, the point of this game is to ink as much turf as you can. That's why you'll see, me a lot of the time shooting the ground. Because that's the point of the game. But it's 2 teams of 4. So PvP is inevitable. Which is why you'll see, like, why you'll see me and, other people just kind of start, shooting the opposing team. Because if you kill them, they can't ink as much. So that's why that's happening. There's all these different types of weapons and stuff that are all based around, like, paint. And so the point of the game is just to have, at the end of the 3 minutes, the most amount of the ground inked. Oh, that makes sense. All right. Yeah, as you ink turf and stuff, the top right, your special gauge will increase. That's a special weapon you get. There are multiple different types of special weapons and such. The sub weapons are there as well. You know. See, I play really well with this weapon, but it is an incredibly toxic weapon for me. Oh yeah, by the way, fun fact, this is a giant switch. This screen here. Just fun fact for you. There's the little USB-C port at the bottom. There's the switch slides on the sides. Typically, yes. I'll also play, what's it called? Roller from time to time. But, shooter is where I'm most comfortable. Because, for me, this play style is more important than the quote-unquote effectiveness. Because I don't like the slow speed of the rollers for distance. And I also, like, just aiming-wise, this feels better to me. Example of why I fucking hate snipers. Design is really good for chargers. It's so open, hardly any walls. Tend to hire people from Twitter to design maps. I mean, to be fair, especially at the time, Twitter has been a good place, has historically been a good place for artists to show off portfolios. Not so much recently, but the few years ago that before Musk took over, it used to actually be a fairly decent place for artists to, you know, show off their works, get hired by companies. But yeah, no, that one, for example, I was in the air, there was no line of sight showed up on my screen, but I got killed by a sniper. That is why I hate snipers in any sort of PvP game. Because I had no way of knowing that it was aiming at me. Absolutely zero way of knowing. And I died from it. So it's not even like a, oh, you got hit, now you can hide. No, I just straight up dead. I'm sorry, I'm getting incredibly frustrated at this game.
dehydrated bitch.
Will do after this match. Yeah, what happened to the invincibility that you're supposed to get, huh? Or does that only apply to people outside of me? Because I can't seem to kill anybody while they're doing that. Yep, almost half the time that I fucking use it, I get killed. I'm done after this match. I can't keep playing this. What do you mean it's the right mindset? I'm a bit confused. Yeah. And I try not to. Because my big thing is, if I'm doing something for stream specifically, I want to do that for the stream. I don't want to, like, change what I'm doing halfway through. But I'm not. I can't. Could play table turf. I will be honest, I haven't played table turf really. I've played a couple times against computers, but that's it. It's not very intuitive to me. I don't get how it works. That doesn't really help me. I don't know what block this is. No, what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do some order runs. Because at least with this one, the frustration will be at the choices I'm given rather than at what's going on in the game I'm playing. Alright. We've got a few things that I could do. I could go for new color chips, like filling this out. Or I could go for Agent 8 palette runs. I will say the Brella cooldown is the most fucking annoying thing to try and get. Because it's not intuitive to, you know, the actual umbrella. But I'll go for umbrella run. Let me... Okay, that's off. Gives you pearl things. Yeah, exactly. Right. Thank you for reminding me, Azriel. I'm a mess right now. Oh, thank you, Stormy Jelly. I don't know why... I don't get how YouTube's alerts work. They're kind of fucked. But yeah, thank you for the subscription, Stormy, then. Alright, let's see. Let's see how this goes. We're looking for umbrella cooldown specifically. Alright, we've got the tower and the ball. Ta-da! Oh, boy. Still no! Yay! What? Let's go for another reset. Man, I don't need any of those. Get one of the same type so then more will show up. Is that how it works? I know you get more, I was gonna say, I know you get more rewards for getting more in a row, but I didn't realize that the more you get of one, you'll get more of that one. In which case, I am going to grab this, because it is another single. Yeah, no, that was something I didn't know. Well, I mean that there's the color chip bias hack that essentially gives you, the chip bias of the, palette, but I didn't realize that there was an actual like bias while you're playing for which ones you grab throughout. That's actually very helpful to know for this. Yeah, no, that's cool. I did not know that. In which case... I'm still not getting any. Yay! Sure. We'll do this one. Might be better to reset the run, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much just yet. How do I want to do this? Let's come over here and do this. There we go. Bum, bum, ba-da. Once again, this actually sucks. I'm gonna reset this. Yeah, no, that is heavy echo luck there. Let's try this again. There we go. We'll take the sticky ink. Tower and ball. Of course we get the ball. Because the ball is the most annoying one. Yeah, no, I have what we here like to call echo luck, where if you want something, you're not gonna get it. If you want to get unlucky for any reason, you will get incredibly lucky. For example, a 1 in 63 chance, or 1 in 62 chance of being a right type of move with a 35% chance to hit, when you have a foolproof plan that you just need to wait for it to go into effect. What? What? Hello? I mean, I guess I'll grab one of these, but I wasn't given much of a choice on what color I got. There we go. Because I can't reset the floors just yet. Because I didn't go all the way to floor 5 that last run. Ta-da! Alright, guess we're getting Ink Saver. Forward momentum. Oh, it's this one. Okay, this one's simple. Boink. I'm sorry, that was just too funny. I hit it once and it won. Alright, floor reset. Alright. Can't reset again. I guess I'll do this one. Gonna be getting more orange as well, but that's fine. That's their floors. Nice. Yeah. Alright. Looks like we're getting homing shots. I do like the detail that the color of your ink is actually the color you would get when you combine all of the colors of what you get. During that. Yeah. Alright. Floor reset. Sure. Explosion knockback. Only for your palette. Okay, that's what I thought. Ultimately, not that it's mattered for this one. Because we haven't gotten it anyway. It was just that I didn't necessarily need to reset the last run. So, you're fine. But I will say, I am gonna take mean piercing now. Yeah, I was gonna say color bias was a hack that allows you to get more based on the color of your palette. Which, annoyingly, the color of this palette isn't purple, despite the fact that this is the only weapon that can get this specific purple chip. Damn. You were confident you weren't getting hit there, huh? So yeah, you're fine, Kupichu. I will, however, take the Splat ink recovery. built it up. See, I was biased for drone chips. Well, yeah, I get that. It's just really annoying that even the secondary isn't purple to get the Brella cooldown chip. So, like, you have to get it reliant on luck without any sort of color chip bias. Which is bullshit if you ask me, but... Just like, we're already on floor 10 and I haven't gotten one of it. You need 5. Where is it landing? All the way over there. Okay. But yeah, no, I just... trying to get all the different palettes, right? Like, all the different chips gets really annoying when you have a weapon that is the only palette you can get a specific chip for. But that chip is not in either of the biased colors that that palette has. It's really annoying to deal with. Because you have to do so many runs just to hope you get it. Just to get 3 and not all 5 that you need to get it completed. It's just annoying to deal with. That's all. Nope. I think once I get to 15, if I don't get a single one, I think I'm gonna reset. Cause holy fuck, this is not... this is not working. Yeah, honestly. Can actually drop that. All right. I got so excited for a moment there. I got so excited. I don't like the double floors with the splat zones, but I would have suffered through hell to get that. Unfortunately, though, it's not what I need. I might finish out this run just to try and get chips. Some of these chips that I, like, don't have yet. But, holy shit, this is annoying. Oh, come on. Get in there. There we go. I don't. I can reset the floor and hope. Skips the floor. I'm... This is frustrating. Now watch. This is gonna be... No, okay. I'd rather take Splashdown, but... You know. I don't have the bucks for it. What did that say? Hold on. Nope, not news. Nope, not that either. There we go. I will stretch in a second. Nope. Oh yeah, when I did that. Give it a second. Hello, hello, Andy. Welcome in. Each palette has certain common tones, which determine what color chips you see in the spire. Hold on, that... I wish I could go back just like in a second. Okay. Okay, it just says it there. Okay. Because I've always referred to them that as the chip bias, so common tones didn't really click in my head as using the same thing. Alright. Screw it. We'll just go for this. Yeah. I don't know. It's just one of those things that didn't click properly in my head, so I'm like, Oh, hi. It's this. I know this one. This one's actually really simple. Oh, hello. I thought I got you. I'll take the homing shots. I'll try and fill up on something while we're here. Don't move an octoling form? Well, it's already too late for that. And the fact that that counts is fucking annoying. I'm not worrying about the bonus right now, to be completely honest. There we go. Alright. Reset the floor. I got so excited again. Sure, this one's not bad. I actually don't mind this one. Ugh. Not gonna lie, I forgot about these guys being in here. There we go. It starts. Let's hope. Let's hope we keep getting this for the last 10 floors. Because half of them need to be that one. Alright. Next up is a boss, but we've got 10 floors left. Hopefully at least 4 of them are Brella cooldown. Because if they're not, I'm gonna be sad. Don't do this. Nice. I'm just gonna take out this bottom one because it's annoying. I'm kind of curious what would happen if I just take out the top layer without taking out the other layers first. Because, I mean, it's in reach. I can reach it. I know you have to take out the 3 lightened layers to win. But, like, what happens if you take out the top one first? I mean, maybe not first, but, like, you know what I mean. Oh, hello. Oh, I fucking hate this one. I'll be completely honest. The Stingray is my least favorite ultimate to go up against in this DLC. There it is. Beyblade, yep. Alright, before we keep going, I have to BRB. Use the bathroom, stuff like that. So, I will be right back. Bye. Apologies, I am back. Alright. Sure, we'll use the vending machine. Fingers crossed that we get what we're looking for in the vending machine, because that would be awesome. To be honest, I've never used Beyblades. I was hoping. I will buy them. Just to have that one completed. But you know. Some of those would be nice to have, but ink recovery rate, no. Divided, no. Yeah. Doesn't sell snacks or drinks. I'm going to. Because at this rate, I doubt that we're going to get the umbrella cooldown done this round. But if we can get 2 others done this round, that would be awesome. And it gets rid of the danger. Come on, big one. One left. It's a simple one, just over here. There we go. All right. Man, I keep seeing that umbrella symbol and being like, oh, hey, there it is. Well, there it is, but... oh, man. I might have to look up the best way to get it. Because if it's just praying that you get it, just... if there's no strategy other than, rely on luck, then I can almost guarantee I'm never going to get it. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. I almost had that one and it disappeared as I was about to grab it. Alright. Damn it. I'll grab this for the extra membucks to be able to keep resetting. I'm gonna get a lot of pearls from this, though. Because I had so many purples in a row. Never to be seen again. Yeah, honestly. Alright. Sure, let's go to the vending machine, see what's in there. Hopefully it's what we want, but if it's not, then fuck. It is knockback. Nope. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I think this one's a slightly lost cause for this. Hey. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No! Oh, okay. Yep, that's how it feels right now. Got it. Oh, man. I'll give Pearl something to do. Well, this is where I am getting screwed over. Yay. There we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Oh man. It's their fans IRL. I wish. There's not nearly that many of you, I'll be honest. Cause I just read the Echo meets their fans IRL. Yeah, no, there's not that many of you, to be honest. It's nothing like that yet. Yeah, no. Unfortunate. No, I'm not gonna take the chances. Unfortunate. Because that 8-shaped floor has 2 sections to it, which I hate those. And, the other one was a danger that I didn't want to deal with just yet. Come on, get over. Thank you. What did I fucking tell you? You get 3 of them by the end. What did I fucking... Because this is the last floor you can take a chip. I'm gonna fucking hate myself because this is one of the worst stages for getting anything. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. We managed to get that one, but doesn't matter anyway, because we were 2 away from being able to get it. Because this is the final boss of the section. Go fucking figure. Which means I need to do the whole run again with the Brella again. I don't like how this is set up. All right. Hello, Oakleum. I will say, because I don't have a ton of damage chips, this is gonna be annoying. No, I'm just getting more and more frustrated as things go on this stream. So it's not like you've come at a bad time or anything like that. It's just that this stream has been frustrating, to say the least. Yeah, no, that mixed with the fact that I get really annoyed with spawn camping and just my horrible luck. But thanks for the warning. Where's the last one? Right in front. Gotcha. Or not. Okay, thanks. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, no, fucking damn it. I've been enjoying the DLC a lot, but, like, I'm trying to get all of the color chips. But the issue with that right now is the fact that one of the color chips you have to do with a specific weapon, and that weapon isn't intuitive to getting that chip. Which means you need to do runs, like, completely without, like, really having the capability to actively try for it, and it's really annoying. Because even this run, Even this run, I got 3 out of the 5 I need of it. That's the maximum I've gotten. I've gotten 3 out of the 5 I need to have the chip fully completed, quote unquote. And I've done so many runs. Seriously considering just skipping the inevitable next installment? Yeah. I enjoy playing it with friends. Because like it can be fun. It can be really fun. The story mode is fun. The DLC here is fun. But it's once you get to the nitty-gritty of like when it comes down to trying to do specific things, right? Like I'm trying to specifically this one. I need to set 5 in my palette to unlock the final section of the Brella cooldown, right? Obviously, you need to use the Brella in order to get that. But the issue is, the Brella palette, the color chip bias is green and red. Drone and power, not support. That is what the Brella cooldown is. Which means you can't put color chip bias on it. Which makes it really annoying. Because you can't put color chip bias on it, you're using every chip in the game. As all of them having the same chances of being given to you. Which means it's unlikely that you're gonna get Brella cooldown at all, let alone 5 times in a run. Which makes it really frustrating. I was gonna look up oath badges. Some are harder to get than others. Activate floor reset. Discount reset. I shouldn't have done it like this. I'll do it quick. Well, I'll just spend them all quick, I guess. Nope. Okay. I'm going to... gonna do this differently. Alright. Woo! Got nothing from that run. Except I wasted the 500 membucks that I was given. Woo! About the enemies, but I can tell you that there are a lot of... Yeah. Alright, let's see. I didn't even think about... Yeah, get rid of all that. Get rid of these, which I didn't even think about. Let's see. Deactivate color chip bias already did. Vending machines did, and all Pearl Drone hacks did. Activate floor reset. Vending machine discount. Vending machine reset and Membucks reward. So the only one... Actually, I am able to get all of them. Okay. Begin a run with the relevant weapon. On any given floor, if the desired chip is offered, take it. If the desired chip isn't offered, prioritize on-off chips, such as squid attack, dodge roll attack, lunge attack, and no launch umbrella. Neither of those are offered. Prioritize whichever option will get you closer to fully upgrading a chip. Okay, that kind of was what I was doing anyway. 5 and 6 should be balanced with the options that give you the most Membucks. If there isn't a satisfactory combination of chip and amount of Membucks, reset the floor options. Oh, okay. They don't prioritize resetting the floor. They prioritize taking a chip over resetting the floor. If you don't get a good combination of Membucks and a chip that is closer to a goal, then you reset. After you've cleared 9th floor, if you don't have at least 2 of the desired chip, give up and start a new run. If you do have 2 of the desired chip, change your strategy to focus entirely on Membucks, except if the desired chip happens to be offered, in which case you should still take it. Can still spend some Membucks to reset a floor if none of the options give high enough amount of Membucks. Just remember that the goal is now to save up Membucks. Once you're past 25th floor, take the option to use the vending machine if it's offered to you. It probably will be. I haven't yet experienced not being able to get a vending machine after 25th floor. Once you're at the vending machine, spend all your Membucks on, in order of priority, the desired chip, extra lives, and the vending machine resets. Alright. Interesting. That is a strategy I did not even think of. You don't focus on resetting the floor if you don't get it. You focus on saving up until the end. It's actually really interesting. Alright. There we go, there's one. That's one on-off. Well, that's not what I'm looking for specifically, but that is one on-off. Awesome, we don't get the ball. Interesting strategies we've got going on. Alright. Shit. What? There we go. Oh, come on. Fucking stop. Just stop. Just fucking stop. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, man. Okay, well, none of them get me closer to completing a chip, so I will focus on higher range, I guess. Here. Focus on the Membucks. I don't know. This is a weird strategy. Last one's over here. And... oh, come on. There we go. Completion, you could always use a different weapon as... you can't, because you wouldn't be given the Brella chip. Yeah, no, if you're not using the Brella, you're not offered the Brella chips. Otherwise, I would. Yeah. Yeah, no, the same thing with, like, the, Splatling. Yeah, the Splatling charge is only given on the Splatling palette. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's why I've been so frustrated at this specifically. Yeah, no, that's why I'm frustrated that the Brella cooldown is a different color than either of the chip biases on the Brella palette. That's why I've been frustrated at it. That's why I'm specifically using the Brella. Yeah, I am trying to do it for completion. But fuck. It requires you to do so much just to get nowhere. It's really frustrating. Don't use special weapons? Okay, that one's easy enough. I rarely use the special weapons in this. Other than for the final boss, or when things are getting particularly bad, in which case I won't be focusing on the bonus anyway. Alright. 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 They do say, if neither, if you don't have a good option, like, you should reset the floors, so. I'm expecting you to tell me objective qualities of this. Yeah, no, that one's just bad. Why are you giving me a vending machine consistently now? Thank you. Alright. Yeah, let's do it. This is... Oh, this is just annoying as fuck. Vending machine loot boxes, yeah. The one time I'm not looking for vending machines. Like I said, I get incredibly unlucky until I want to get unlucky. Then all of a sudden I'm the luckiest person in the world. That is what we call echo luck. That is the definition of echo luck. The time I am trying to not get vending machines, I get vending machines on every floor. Umbrella cooldown. There we go. Holy shit. Bum bum ba-da. All right. Alright, well. This is a dead run. Sure, let's just start with this. Alright. That's not great, but we'll take it. More likely to get that one off the side. Holy shit. This is absolutely insane. There we go. That's fine. No, we reset. Nope, that one's a heavy reset. Reset that one as well. What? We'll take it. This feels wonderful. Why did I come all the way up here? Whee! So blippy. Yeah. Oops, all resets. Yep. There we go. Alright. That's the second floor. Yeah, no, that is actually a really bad set of floors. Screw it. We'll take this one. Don't move in swim form. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Boing. And right in the center. Yeah, because doing the bonus will get me a bunch more membucks as well. This one will be good to have a ton of membucks. Between crosshairs, though, I don't... I'll fucking do it, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. This next one's gonna give me a vending machine. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. Fucking hate this one. Yep. Please tell me that's gonna be enough to regain control. Ah, shit. Of course it's not. Seven, 6, 5, 4. No! This fucking sucks. Can you tell why I hate these ones? This one in particular is just overall bad. Holy shit. Are Membucks like V-Bucks? No? Yes? I don't know. It's complicated. $7.80. And you get 2. It's gonna be a mistake. I mean, it's a fictional currency. So, fun fact. Oh, this one's actually easy. Oaklium, on Twitch, there is a thing called channel points, that you're able to name whatever you want, which are essentially like a stream currency. I have mine named Wave Crystals. The timing is very off this time, compared to what I'm used to. Alright, another round. Sure. Sure, we'll go with that. That's what happened. Are you kidding me? Come on, make it, make it. That is the first time I've lost on this. Because the timing was just incredibly off. For whatever reason, they spawned a lot later and stuck around a lot longer than they usually do. So that's the first time I've actually lost a life on that. Out of her face to me. Yeah. Yep, I honestly do the same. Alright. Reset some floors. We'll do this because you're gonna give me some good stuff. Nine. 1, 2. No. 1, 2. Oh, come on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I am hard focusing right now, if you can't tell. No. Hyper mode. I need to figure this out. How is this gonna work? So I want to get the max I can out of this. I've already lost max, but... yeah. I think I need to just focus on beating it. There we go. Focus on beating it without overusing it, rather than just outright trying to not. Alright, here we go. Dead run! Whew. Right off the bat, that's not bad. Thank you. Excuse me, bitch. This is my last attempt too, I think. So I'll play it as much to the guide as it shows. But I will play through the entire run. Because this will be my last one for the day. So even if I don't get 2 by the end of floor 9, then I'll keep going and just hope like hell I get it. Hello, hello, D's. Welcome in. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well today. Let's see. Let's see. Homing shots. Hindrance damage. Hindrance damage might not be bad. Plus it's a 300. Let's take it. Ah. Well, thank you for coming by, D's. And that's one. Whew. Oh, come on. Oh, hello. Why did you go back that way? I don't get it. But there we go. All right. This one also works because it's a good amount of mem bucks, as well as since there's 2 of them. Easy. Bum bum ba-da. All right. We will skip this. Go for a couple resets. Screw it. I don't want to spend too much membucks this early. Damn it. Didn't reach far enough. What? Man, you faked me out so hard there. Alright. What the hell? Why am I getting so many vending machines? I don't fucking get it. Piercing might be nice, but not enough membucks to get to warrant it. I'm getting a bunch of doubles. Surprisingly. A lot of doubles. Yep, I'm being followed by vending machines. There we go. It's Kirby following me. Yeah, Kirby in mouthful mode. Yeah, no, now it's just not giving it to me. Because I said I was going to finish out this run, it's just not giving it to me now. This game is teasing me. So fucking hard. There we go. Alright. Well. This is gonna be another fucking dead run, but... Why? Why? Why are you doing this to me, game? Why are you giving me all the doubles and vending machines I could ever want when I'm trying to avoid them? One more. I didn't even get one. Because I didn't even get one, fuck that. I wish you could just choose a chip or something that you're specifically looking for and say, hey, I want this one, please. Anything else I'm able to get that I don't have? 300. Nope. Alright, well, in that case, I said that would be the last run. But that, oh my frick. Well, I'll go for a couple rounds of this, I guess. Because why not? It'll fill out the time. Do one of these, because why not? Alright. Pool is there if you want to join for the last couple matches. Yeah. If you want to deal with my frustrated ass trying to make it through this. Yeah, it's not even angry, it's just annoyed. Yeah, I agree, Oakley. Unfortunately, my computer has like 4 of them. Haven't even gotten to mid yet. Whew, boy, that match was wonderful. Hey everyone, change of plans. Tomorrow we're doing more Poker Rogue. I'm not doing Splatoon again tomorrow. I can't do it. Yeah, no, I can't. I am so fucking annoyed and frustrated right now. I'm not having fun. The only reason I'm still playing is because there's only 10 minutes left of stream. I can't. Yeah, no, like, apologies to anyone who was looking forward to doing Splatoon tomorrow as well, but I can't. This game takes everything out of me. And, like, the reason why I say Poker Rogue is because it's something I did earlier this week. I enjoyed doing it. We're getting close to the end of it. I'm gonna do it. And just, you know. But, like, I'm not doing that because that's my mind going, oh, hey, that's also bad, but it's at least better than this. It's actually just, I was enjoying it, so it's something I'd rather do than this. I don't know why I felt the need to defend myself with that. Yeah, my brain is not, it's just not handling this well right now. Nyeh. It's more than covered in ink. It's been splatted at this point. Like, being completely honest, it is dead. Bye, Star. Alright, we've got time for one more. Finding health, go, yeah. One more round. I used to love this game so much. I don't know what happened. Alright, last round. Where are we going? Ship-shaped cargo. Hey, at least I didn't get a match with 3 snipers today. No, you can't get up there. Okay. see what happens when I get frustrated? I start to play toxic. And stuff like that happens. Can you see why I don't like being frustrated in games? Did feel like they dropped a real bomb on me. Yeah, no, that booyah bomb, like, I didn't have a warning for it. I didn't have a warning for it because it was above me. And then I tried to escape and it just didn't. Haha. Well, Hydra carried. Yeah, 9 kills. You know, I played pretty well myself, I'd like to say. Played toxic is what I did. Anyway, thank you everybody so much for coming by. Hope you all have a wonderful time zone. Make sure you take care of yourself, drink some water, get some rest, all that good stuff. And I'll see you next time.